There we go. How is everybody? Are we on that day? Let me publish. Top 15 ultra-realistic action horror games like Dead Space coming in 2025. Order now. All of these games look exactly the same. I'm going to be the one to say it. I'm sorry. They all looked like they were different levels from the same fucking video game. Even the Jurassic Park one. Everyone's like, oh my god, this is great. Oh my god, these are so great. 2025 is going to be great. I was like, these look like the exact same video game, and that they were all made in 2013. I'm sorry, I'm going to be the one to say it. I have a book recommendation. Go on Google and type in Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees. I think you'll dig it. Cognac and broken glass. All these years I've been your ashtray. I found a pink cigarette on the bed the day that you left. How could I forget that your lips were there? Your kiss goes everywhere, touches everything but me. It's such a great album. Sorry, I'm still waking up. Had a late last night. A late last night. Just searching the internet. Nothing fancy. Damn. Well, hopefully you can find some chill here. We're all in search of some chill. There's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. What? Wow, that was... I think I'm just gonna go hard on this one. Just do it natural. That is not canon. Fox is not gay in my Star Fox canon. Yeah, I know. Oh no, I've already had enough hashtag not my Wolf O'Donnell discourse for a lifetime. Absolutely. My Wolf O'Donnell is canonically not spoken out loud bisexual though. I mean, he leans more towards girls, but he's fooled around once or twice. He doesn't care. But no, Fox is just the stock model. I don't like going to like, oh, this character's gay and this character's pan and this character's straight and this character's da-da-da and their penis size and me. I was like, nah, I don't know. I remember seeing the gargoyles dude at a con talking about the what all the different characters' penises looked like, and I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit. I mean, wieners are cool, whatever, but it's just it's a kids show from the Disney afternoon. I don't want to hear what all their wieners look like and which ones fuck each other. But I guess, you know, it's fan service at a convention. What can you do?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
There's going to be some inflation on the prices of these redeemables. Everything's more fun when you pay less for it. That's just life. You can walk in the street. I mean, I'm not going to get into politics, but it just feels like every single time we have any president, prices go up. Except for gas. And there are times during every presidency where like, hey, gas went down 75 cents, and then it goes right back up. We're all getting squeezed, and there's not really much we can do about it. That's all I have to say on politics. Do I think the future will be more of the same or worse? Yes. I mean, I don't think we're all gonna like die in flames or anything, but you know, shit's gonna be more expensive. Gonna be a lot more of people living at home with their families instead of trying to get their own place. It's gonna be a lot of that. But anyway, at least we can sit here and draw bisexual wolf men. Am I right? Am I right? Wait. DoorDash lets you go into debt? Wow. Man. A credit card specifically for ordering pizza. Calzone mortgage. Yeah, if there's interest, if it's like an interest thing and not just a zero interest payment plan, those people can go straight to hell and sit on a dirty dick. It's like they're trying to find every way they can get away with you, with charging you more for the same food. Oh, is it really zero interest? Okay, well, that's how it starts out. Sorry, I've seen skip the dishes become just go from, hey, you get points with every order, to you only get points if you order more than $70 of food on a Saturday night and no other time. By the way, here's some casino ads after you get your food. TLWWG, thank you for the sub. Mizuru, thank you for the resub. Sorry I missed that a few minutes ago. Yeah, one of the best things in the world that you can buy right now is a great big old external hard drive. Big old 20 terabyte hard drive. And I tell you right now, somehow completely legally procure copies of all your favorite movies, all legally, completely legally. Grab copies of all of your movies that you're ever gonna watch. I have like 1,000 movies, and it didn't even fill up a fucking 8 terabyte hard drive. But yeah, the next hard drive I get, I'm gonna get a 20 terabyte. And I may just get 2 10s when SSDs get to where they're about like 8 or 10 terabytes and they're not $1,000. I want to get one for movies, one for TV shows, and put all of my completely legally procured digital copies of movies and TV shows on those. Just put a sticker on one that says movies and a sticker on another that says TV shows. Legally, ethically sourced, 100%. I love that button. I don't get to use it enough. If purchasing isn't owning, yeah, you know the rest. That's why I see this, like, I'm not laughing at people. I'm just laughing at how shitty companies are, where they're like, yes, your digital collection you've had since 2013 will be discontinued, and all of these movie licenses that you've purchased, as in our agreement, will be removed, and you will no longer be able to get them. But you will be able to repurchase all of them on our new digital service platform. Yeah, fuck off. Sorry, like, I've been going by this model for almost 20 years now. No, for 22 years. Remember 2004? Couldn't hold that many things, but if I wanted to see something, I could see it. Nothing has corporately black-pilled me as hard as watching videos from a guy named Louis Rossman. That dude's going to end up in a dumpster one day. Having accidentally landed on a knife 72 times and leaving a goodbye letter in print. There's already so many companies that are pissed off at that dude. And I say good, you know. Yeah, he's the repairman that used to live in New York City or something, and there's so many companies trying to put him underground financially. Yeah, I like people like that. They do good. But yeah, you usually end up seeing them disappear or something. He's still getting lawsuit stuff from companies in New York that he was talking bad about, trying to fee him into the ground. Yes. The rewards are very much working. What should you do to keep your
Legally distinct Wolfgang Seamus
plush happy? Yeah, get the
legally distinct JJ Fox plush.
to be friends with him. Which will be coming in a couple months. Yeah, if you haven't seen, let's see. Here. The one on the right is the one to look at. The one on the left is a little chonky. But as you can see, he's going to have a little bit of a brighter fur color as well. You are going to be able to pull his pants down to his ankles and see that his legs are real legs and not robotic. He's slightly shorter than the Wolfgang. They will both. There, if you missed the Wolfgang plush, there will be a second run of the Wolfgang plush that will be going at the exact same time as the JJ plush. James Jr. He has little boxers on underneath. Those don't come off, obviously, but everybody, like when I started designing the plush, everyone was like, you got to make it where you can pull his pants down and see that his legs are real. You can do whatever fits your personal canon. That is totally fine. Captain Ocean Minoga is James' father. Big spoiler, but... Yes, he does. I couldn't forget that. Yeah, we're working on it. We're going to get him perfect. There's been quite a few revisions. I hate that they show me the old ones knowing that they're just going to be thrown away. You are imperfect. I didn't even realize it wasn't in here. I'm sorry.
Problem. Watch your stream anyway.
What are you eating?
Carrot sticks. There's a veggie trap in the fridge if you want some.
I saw. I'm probably getting into that later tonight. I was like, I really want some donair egg rolls, but I'm going to resist. This is that music from the very first animatic I made for a Fox in Space in 2015. This demo is exactly, almost to the month, exactly 10 years old. It's wild to think about. This is before I had anything fully figured out. This was this became the beginning of Fox in Space episode 1, but it was originally going to be a very, very different beginning. It was completely rewritten.
Where's Lombardi and the rest of them?
Captain Fox McCloud, serial number 3019.
Where's the rest of your friends, shitty
Captain Fox McCloud, serial number...
Oh, that's real fucking cute. Yeah, that's right. You fucking remember me. Turn around, asshole. I want to see your face. O'Donnell, he's for the Emperor, you idiot. Wait! I said turn around. I want to see your face when I'm talking to you. Andros wants you bad. I'm sure you already know that. Why do you shut up? Worse than death, what he's got planned for you. I don't want to describe it. You're honestly better off not knowing. Run while you can, man. Or hell, off yourself. I don't know. Go ahead and call your little buddies and have them come pick you up.
Hey, my communicator's fried.
And I'm sure you'll find a way to fix it. You are the great Fox McCloud, after all.
Hey, Wolf. Thanks, I think.
Don't thank me, kiddo. I'm just saving you for later. If anyone's gonna tan your hide, it's gonna be me. And don't you fucking forget it.
Jesus, that's old. More info at Tumblr. That is a line from Star Fox, The Salt. Yeah, I think I made that around January 2015 or February. Why did I what? Why did I leave the storyboard put of the episode 1. I'm not sure what you mean. Why did I leave that out? Well, it completely changed. It completely changed the outlook of the cartoon, or the outcome rather. How long did I think it was going to take back then? I don't know. I didn't know how good I wanted it to look. It completely changed the cartoon. As I started working on it, I wanted to make it a little more fun, a little less like grim, dark, and F words everywhere. Felt less fanficky, turning it into a more lighthearted affair. Right on, Maury. I try to keep things interesting. It's not always the case, but I try. You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but you know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. Yeah, Yellow Jack, have a good one. We'll see you around. You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but right now there's one. Did I go to film school or I dropped out of high school. I didn't go to college for anything. Never could figure out what I wanted to do. But I didn't end up $300,000 in debt, so at least there's that. Every single job that I ever had that required a high school diploma or a GED, I never showed it to them. They're like, oh, yeah, I don't have a copy of it. They're like, well, just, bring it in next week and let us make a Xerox or whatever. But we got to have that before we can pay you. And I literally just never did it at any job, and nobody asked again. So it was kind of funny. I mean, I had one, but I didn't have a copy of it to give. I was just like, yeah, sure. Oh, I forgot it. No one gives a shit. You show up, you do the job really good, and everything's fine. They're not going to be like, oh, we don't believe you. We need to have your diploma Xeroxed. Greg, have you looked through that book any yet?
Not yet. Just some of the art.
I didn't hear what you said.
Not yet. Just some of the. I look at some of the art. Sorry, I'm just doing the electrolysis mouth thing.
Chris is going to take a traditional whack at backgrounds for my cartoon. So I know he does a lot of traditional painty stuff.
Oh, cool.
I'm like, fuck, I sent him Dagger of Kamui and he's got Ghost in the Shell, and I told him, I was like, if you can get shit like that close and have most of the work already done by having the renders sent to you, I told him, I was like, dude, you want to make some money? If he can do it, I tell everybody, like, this is what here's an example of what I'm looking for, and someone works 12 hours on it and it doesn't look right, I'm going to tell them it doesn't look right. Not to break anyone's heart, but I'll let anybody help me and pay anyone if I can, if it's something that I need. But if it's not what I'm looking for, just like with the animation for Fox in Space, I had like 30 people send me their Adobe Illustrator in-betweens, and out of 30 people, I only got back to like 3 of them, because the rest were okay, they were all right. Even the hands and bodies and legs and feet and knees and shoulders and arms and like everything on the bodies was great on a lot of them. But when it got to the faces, every other frame some of them just straight up looked mutated and drawn incorrectly. They didn't look anything near to what the actual characters looked like. And there were 2 or 3 people who just, I couldn't tell that I didn't do them. They were dead on. I'm like, you got it. It looks like I did these in between frames. Oh yeah, like cell shading the bodies, but just drawing the heads. I've tried that. The models aren't good enough, and it looks off-putting. Like that's literally what's going on here. This is, drawing the head. It looks weird in motion. Hello.
Hello. I'm here, but kind of not. I'm having my dinner. How y'all doing?
I'm just grinding.
Eh.
That could be Greg's porn star name.
Uh-huh.
Gregory Grinding.
Mm-hmm. Well, now Greg has a backup plan if IT doesn't work out.
It's like, no, AI is taking over the porn industry too. Sorry, Greg. just in time for Stable Diffusion to make all of the Fox in space porn that anybody could want. He's like, oh, that's not fair. It's not fair. A space in Fox? What? I could have thought of that. That's not fair. If there is a second plush, would I reconsider the deal for Wolf and Fox kissing? Yep. If the JJ plush gets to 4,000, maybe it'll sell more than the Wolf. I doubt it, but that was the deal.
It's not part of the deal.
This sketchbook that I've been drawing all these hyenas in, the company that makes it is called Art First, and it's written to look like it's the word artist. You remember Rap First?
Wait.
No, I have a sketchbook. You remember in Bridge Kids?
Yeah.
No, the sketchbook I have, it's the company logo is Art First. It's ART1ST, so it looks like it says artist, but it says Art First.
Right. Okay.
I just thought it made me giggle a little bit thinking about Bridge Kids.
Yeah. Drawing your manifesto.
just to show on stream. Oh man, man dog rap first. I can't believe that name wasn't taken. Oh, look, Mark Anthony was probably taken by look, this guy's name is Rapist. Rap first.
Fuck. That is the most incredible joke I have ever
I know.
seen in a cartoon.
The charcuterie board stuff. I kind of want to play that now. Yeah, Stranger Danger, that's the one. Sure, why not?
Okay, so how about Zenith Laser Storm? I think it's pretty cool.
I don't really know what that, like, what is, I don't know what Zenith
well,
is.
yeah, no, that's the point. It's kind of like if you know, you know, kind of.
Well, I don't know. I think our name should be like something like really cool that everyone will get. Like, how about this?
What? Skull?
Yeah,
like
it's taken.
Yeah, of course it's taken.
Well, probably because it's really good. You know, they took.
Well,
it
no, all right. I got a good idea actually.
We're busy right now.
Yeah, how about that? Your sister's boyfriend.
I don't have a sister. I don't really.
Well, no, it's not your sister. It's like it's saying to all the players that we come across. It's like yeah, we're your sister's boyfriend.
Oh.
Get it? Cause
I just don't think that's like funny, you know.
No, take my word for it. We're gonna get some really good reactions with this. What the hell? How is that one also taken?
Yeah, I think all the names are taken.
All right, you know we're getting nowhere with this. Let's just hit the random name generator option.
Oh yeah. Oh.
What the hell kind of name is this?
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked this one personally.
Can we restart or something? Is there like any way to?
Oh yeah, check it out. Over here we can. Oh, we have to.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they want us to pay like real money.
We have to pay money to have a username? What kind of website is this? If we want to do anything, it's holding us ransom, like it's ransomware.
We could try making another account. You know, it'll take like 2 seconds.
No, I don't care about that. I'm not playing this game on general principle now. This is why video games aren't even like fun anymore. You know what? Let's just go outside.
Oh, what kind of stuff do you like doing outside?
Do you have like a badminton court?
No, I don't think so.
Yo, bro, what did I tell you? I told you there was fine bitches on this game.
Shit.
Look at that. Look at that. What the fuck does that say? Blonde Baddie 69, bro, and we chatting with her, dog.
Damn, you were right, man.
Damn, okay, like, now that we got her attention, like, what we trying to ask next?
Yeah, bro, okay, so, like, ask if she likes music.
Oh, yeah, that's good. What's up? You like music?
Bro, she said yes.
Bro, she said yes, bro. We are so in there, bro.
Oh, shit, bro. Bro.
Bro, now what are the odds that a music fan like her is gonna cross paths with two beautiful, genius, talented musicians like ourselves? When this bitch finds out we rap, she gonna be so wet, bro.
For real, man. I can't believe the username Rap First wasn't taken already, you know?
can't wait any longer, bro. I'm about to fucking bust in my jeans. I gotta meet this hoe now.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Okay, where are we meeting this bitch? Okay,
I mean, we could just invite her over to our place.
Nah, bro. We gotta choose somewhere nice and neutral, public, lots of people.
Oh, true. Wait, then, like, how about, like, Mecca Mart or something?
Perfect, bro. Mecca Mart gotta be one of the safest places on Earth. Okay, meet me at the Mecca Mart, and I'll make all your dreams come true. Send.
Did you know that games used to not have loading screens? Because they actually, you just start it and it would go. It didn't want to waste your time. But now that's all games want to do is waste your time.
Bro, I know I talk a big game online, but like, I'm feeling hella anxious, dog. Like I don't know if if she's as blonde and bad as she say she is, like.
Don't worry, bro. I'm confident that, like, once she finds out that there's two of us, she's gonna be overjoyed.
Yeah, you know, I guess you're right. Bro, I've been meaning to ask, like, what's up with the little picnic basket?
Nah, man. This here's a charcuterie
What
basket.
are you, little Easter bunny?
Nah,
you got some eggs in there?
Nah, man, it ain't like that. You know, this here is filled with, like, cheeses and, like,
Nah,
dips
man,
and
it ain't
jams
like
and
that.
Stuff. Cause, like, she sees this and she's gonna think that we're, like, sophisticated, you know?
Hey, what's good, little man? You might want to skedaddle, cause, we're all lubed up and ready to go. We about to get to work, bro.
Yeah, you too young to understand what's about to happen.
Bro, you're fucking up my fit. What you want?
Wait, bro. I think he's trying to show us something.
Oh, you want me to sign an autograph or something?
Oh.
Wait.
Oh shit. Wait.
How you know our username, dog? What are you, a little hacker?
No,
you a
wait.
little whiz kid hacker or something?
No, bro. I think that's Blonde Batty.
Wait, you're not Blonde Batty. Wait, you're some little fucking kid, bro. What, you trying to fucking play a prank on us? Where's the cameras, bro? You trying to fucking fool us? Like, is this a joke? You think you're funny?
Wait.
What's wrong with you, bro? I'ma kick your fucking ass, bro. I'ma fucking kick you like a fucking football, make a fucking touchdown, bro. Bro, I'm a fucking.
No, bro, listen, this is really bad, man. This is like, I think this is one of them honeypots, you know, like on Dateline NBC.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad, bro. This is bad.
Thank you, chicken.
They trying to Chris Hansen us, bro. They trying to lock the
watching
player
a little-
up and throw away the key on us, bro.
Watch the little
we
bridge
probably fucking
kiss.
surrounded right now, bro. God damn.
Bro, I'm too young for prison.
You ain't taking me alive, bro. You ain't got shit on me. All your little chat logs, that don't mean nothing, bro. I thought you were an adult woman and I was gonna have sex with you. Bro, we gotta fucking step on it. Put the hyperspeed on that thing. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, man, let's bounce.
So is there like something you wanted to do out here?
Well, right now I'm suffering from decision paralysis because there's just like so many things to do outside that like I can't decide what would be the best thing to do.
Yeah, I can't even think of like one thing to do.
How about okay, maybe we can like go online and find like a curated list of some of the best activities to do outside because like
yeah, that sounds pretty smart.
You know, why would you waste your time doing something that's not like the best thing?
Yeah, you get all the experts and all the best.
You know what the? Did we leave the game like this? I don't remember it looking like this when we left.
Oh yeah, it looks different. Yeah, maybe Mark Anthony was playing while we were gone or something.
What? Well, he shouldn't be playing a game like this.
I don't know. You know, the boys will be boys.
Look at these chat logs. He was talking to a rapist here. Look at this. This guy was saying like, "I will show you magnificent things. Come to Mecha Mart and I'll make your dreams come true." Your little brother is like 6 years old. He shouldn't be playing a rated T game. Now look what happened. He got abducted by pedophiles.
What should we do?
We should leave now. If we act quick enough, maybe we can intercept the predators and report them to the police. We can catch them red-handed.
It looks like no one's here yet. Like maybe we got here in time.
Well, typically in scenarios such as this, the predator will arrive several hours early to wait for their prey to come to them. So based on the fact that we're the only ones here, it's pretty obvious that we were too late.
Do you think we can like figure out where they went? Like we can track them down or something?
Yeah. So basically, we should probably start looking for a sort of breadcrumb trail. Something like hair or a blood sample or semen sample.
Oh, there's like some crumbs here, like
Well, no, that is just a saying. It's not. We're not looking for a literal breadcrumb trail. We're looking for stuff like fingerprints or
you know, like I don't. They kind of like go over there. You know, it's like a pretty conspicuous like trail. You know.
Well, seeing as how we've expended all our other options, I suppose that we could take this leap of faith and see where it leads us.
God damn, bro, why is little man still following us? Kid, can you leave? Like, leave us alone, bro. We don't want to be your friend. Fuck off, little narc.
But what we gonna do about this kid, bro?
Don't you know how to use your damn ears? I told you to get the fuck away from me, bro. Don't follow me.
Why ain't this kid gonna leave us alone, bro? This is so messed up.
Bro, why you eating all that bread?
I'm sorry, man. I just eat bread when I'm anxious.
Okay, bro, I got an idea. Let me see your basket real quick.
Yeah, what you doing with all my breads and cheeses, man?
Bro, there ain't no blonde baddie no more. Nobody gives a fuck about these treats. Who's gonna eat the treats now, bro?
No, but, come on, man. That shit was expensive.
Okay, chill, bro. Check it out. I seen this in a movie once. No, like, okay, check it. Like, he looks like a little baby up for adoption, bro. They gonna throw his ass in the orphanage.
Oh, I see. It's like Moses from the Bible. Yeah, I got you. Oh, shit, what the hell?
God damn it, that was the smartest trick I know. How's little man's gonna outsmart us when he's 8 years old, bro? Fucking Gary Coleman-ass, grown-ass man looking like a kid. Leave us alone, dog.
No, it looks like the crumbs go to that dumpster.
Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like your little brother has been killed and dismembered.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I've located the murder weapons and what looks like what's left of Mark Anthony.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he clearly suffered in his last moments. It seems that he was tortured, probably skinned alive.
Are you sure it's him? How do you know it's like...
he's been dismembered beyond all recognition, but I'm like 99% sure it's him.
Oh, my mom's gonna kill me.
Bro, I can't maintain this brisk pace of walking no more. My legs is about to give out.
This ain't good, bro. I think I'm almost out of battery.
What the fuck is wrong with this kid?
It's like he's a ghost sent to haunt us or something.
The only way I see it, bro, we're gonna have to fucking kill this kid. I don't care who sees me. I'm gonna fucking decapitate this kid with a machete. I fucking hate this kid!
Oh my god.
Ah, he's so cute! Oh my goodness.
Is that your little brother?
What? Yeah, that's my little brother. Yeah, how'd you know? He looks just like me, right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute, like a little munchkin.
You are just the cutest little guy ever.
Yeah, we were just playing a little game. We were playing Army Men, you know. I was having some post-traumatic stress saying I was gonna kill him or something.
What's your name, cutie?
Yeah, my name's Mo. That's his name too, actually, Lil Mo, you know, like, we Big Mo, Lil Mo, you know what I'm saying? Like, on some ice climbing shit.
Yeah, and I'm also related to...
He's so tiny.
His little shoes.
Oh my gosh, the Velcro. Do you do those yourself, buddy? Oh, you're so brave.
Bro, we totally got this in the bag, bro. You know, this turned out to be a blessing in disguise.
The Lord is smiling on us today, my friend. You my little four-leaf clover, buddy. You my little four-leaf clover, because you a little good luck sign. You a little horseshoe.
So, why are we here again?
Well, I told you, we're looking for, we're gonna get a replacement for Mark Anthony. Your mom won't even know the difference. And frankly, she's probably gonna like this new one even more.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, like we can...
Alright, there's bound to be a few here whose parents won't care if they go missing.
What about that one over there? He's pretty, doesn't look cared after.
Oh yeah, he looks pretty good. You should go talk to him.
Okay, yeah. I can,
Go on. Don't be shy.
Hey, can I be, like, your new big brother? Do you want to, like, live with, like, we'll live together and stuff? Oh. Yeah, I don't think this is working. I don't know.
Well, I guess you two just weren't the right fit, you know.
I don't know.
We could keep trying. There's plenty of fish in the sea.
What about that one over there? He looks pretty similar.
What the hell? That is your little brother. Look, he's with those two assholes. Those creeps kidnapped Mark Anthony, and now they're using him to lure in their next victims.
Oh.
Whoa. Oh, yay.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, I actually taught him that trick.
You know, he takes a lot after me in that way. You know, you fall and you just get back up. You know, you don't let yourself fall. You don't let yourself.
Hey, creeps, get away from him. He's coming with me.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Yo, he's trying to rape my little brother, bro. This kid's a fucking chomo. Get him, everybody.
All right, you're done, you little freak. Gross little pervert. Don't just put your hands on little kids.
Pedo freak.
Disgusting.
Hey, no, you should like stop hurting him. He was just trying to help me. You know, that's my little brother over there. You know, we kind of look alike.
Hold on. They do kind of look alike.
Yeah, I kind of see it.
So, what were those guys doing with the little kid?
Yeah, those two over there are they're the ones who are
So they were just lying to us?
Oh, what the heck?
You guys are jerks.
Yeah, total jerks.
Let's get out of here, girls.
Bye, weirdos.
Now, ladies, come on. I was only lying about like 75% of that. You know, we do hang out with this kid a lot, you know?
But, like, we're kind of like adopted brothers, you know? It's...
Hey, you shouldn't have done all that stuff. You know, I hope you learned your lesson about... I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's go home.
Yeah, let's get out of here, you guys.
The fuck is wrong with you, bro? I was about to get so much laid, bro. Fuck you.
People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. And mother always told me, be careful who you love. Be careful what you do, cause a lie becomes the truth. Hey, hey, the Billie Jean is not my love. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one. But the kid is not my son.
How do you know my name?
Hell yeah. That's always a good one.
Yeah.
Did you know that book was French, Fred?
Wait. The dialogue inside of it is French?
Yeah.
I did not.
Which book?
The one that...
The one that Bubba got?
I suppose.
That's funny.
No, I think Bubba's is not, but Greg's is.
Oh, that's fine. Greg can read it.
I was gonna say I can still read it.
I did not know that. Oh my fucking god!
Well, it's just Greg's book,
Is
isn't
it
it?
not? Is
Yeah, the cover, like the title is English. It's strange. Like, did they?
I got Greg the hardback version, and apparently the hardback version is only in French. Fuck. I mean, how much French can you read, Greg?
It's actually really like straightforward French. It's not difficult to read at all.
Well, I did get that for you.
Yeah,
but
no, that's fine. I can read it.
No, God damn
It's
it.
also good practice for me, dude.
Well, I guess it could have gone worse. I guess it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure pretty sure Bubba's is in English. God damn it, Greg. I'm sorry. I mean...
Doesn't matter.
No,
he can still read it.
Yeah, it's good old glass half full Greg. I mean, yeah, Greg can speak French. I was hoping that it wasn't like a bunch that you couldn't remember or something. You probably know a good bit more of French than I do of Russian. Speaking of, I gotta look at that Anki thing. Also looking at a 20 terabyte hard drive that I'll have to buy pretty soon. They make a 24, but it's way more. It's like 9. Damn. A 20 terabyte is $400. A 24 terabyte is almost $1,000. Did you see Bubba's book that I got him?
There's do you need a 20 terabyte?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I mean, I have a 10 terabyte. It's only got 1 terabyte left on it though, and it's eventually gonna fill up a bit.
Let's say because Best Buy has some on sale right now. But just don't know if they have any 20s on sale.
I've got a 10. Like every 2 years or so, I buy a new hard drive and move all of my stuff over onto it. I have 3 old 6, 8, and 10 terabyte hard drives now with, the same stuff but less on it.
Yeah, I tend to do the same.
I haven't looked at the book that Bubba got yet, though. I know what it is.
Yeah, it's gorgeous and disturbing.
It's like Dexter meets Richard Scarry's Busy Town.
Yep.
Man. I mean, I have a comic that's only in Russian, but... So you can actually read it and you know what they're saying and everything and...
Oh, God, yeah.
There's not... Okay. Well... As long... I don't think Bubba's
my ability to read and comprehend French is, like, way better than my ability to speak it.
Same. Like, I mean, with Russian, I can figure out what people are saying in Russian way easier than like listening to someone speak Russian. That shit, I've got to have people slow down. But like YouTube comments, I can understand probably 75% of YouTube comments, which is kind of a neat thing to say. I can't wait to get on that flashcard stuff to see if it's better than Duolingo. It's very bare bones, like Audacity, Notepad style Duolingo. Wolf seems so genuinely hurt. Wow, that was incredibly rude. I'm just gonna go over here now. I like the idea of him being like, well, I'm gonna go get a shower. I didn't mean, I was like, no, too late. Are you into water conservation? Of course. No, ew, no. Like he's like, of course, and it just cuts back to Wolf like raising his eyebrows and grinning like, kind of making that face, and it cuts back to Fox. It takes him a second to process it, and then he's just like, oh, ew, no. I think that would be like a good post-ad thing to put in.
pulling a jack.
Well, I mean, well, I guess it would be a second ew thing, like Farrah and the ew. Two people after the ad just being like ew toward Wolf. That was fun. This was originally going to be a test, but since the JJ and Wolfgang plushes are going to be coming out in a couple weeks, I figure I might as well work it into an ad. And he's like a shower, and he's like, "Wow, that was incredibly rude." And then Wolf gets up and turns around, and he's like, "A business partner. I've got a lot of stock of some goods I have to get away, and honestly, there's no better representative than you for this new product." Fox is like, "What new product?" It's like, recent events, something, and then he just shows him. And Fox gets up and just recoils and points at it, and he's like, no, you keep that thing away from me. This one's not mic'd, I promise. I'll have to think of some great dialogue for it. You really think I got a big nose?
Look, I'm sorry about that.
I didn't ask for apologies. I asked for an answer.
Well,
Cody, it sounds like you need a better router. I don't know what to tell you. Turn the bit rate down on OBS. Holy hell, my arms are sore.
Yeah. Did you guys go to the gym today too? Or is this just from yesterday?
We went yesterday.
Yeah. It was my cardio day today, and even after I finished and I took my shower, I was still like sweaty.
And sorry, I have to show that again as well, what you're working on.
Oh.
You have to at least get close to failure to grow your muscles.
With stretching, the concept is actually the same.
So if you want to be flexible, the stretch has to be very intense, but it doesn't have to be too painful. Be smart about it.
And just like bodybuilding, 1 set per exercise isn't really enough.
So rest in between sets for a little bit, maybe a few minutes, and then go again.
And again, and sometimes again, and rest, and maybe go again.
As long as you repeat that process a few times a week, flexibility will never be a weak point again.
And I know I'm the skinny guy, but being absolutely massive does not mean you have to be inflexible.
Stay flexy!
I'm working on it as we speak.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to draw Fox wearing not wearing Reeboks, but like a style inspired by classic Reeboks. And I was like,
the
man,
ones
those
you
look kinda
got
cool.
are definitely in that vibe. Not gonna lie.
Well, that's why I bought them. Yeah, because I was like, man, those look kind of cool. And they're new. They're not used or anything. They're.
Hell yeah.
I guess Reebok is making them again. Oh, thanks, Aluminum. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry, I wanted to look at this again for reasons.
You have to at least get close to failure to grow your muscles.
With stretching, the concept is actually the same.
So if you want to be flexible, the stretch has to be very intense, but it doesn't have to be too painful. Be smart about it.
And just like bodybuilding, 1 set per exercise isn't really enough.
So rest in between sets for a little bit, maybe a few minutes, and then go again.
And again, and sometimes again, and rest, and maybe go again.
As long as you repeat that process a few times a week, flexibility will never be a weak point again.
And I know I'm the skinny guy, but being absolutely massive does not mean you have to be inflexible.
Stay flexy! You have to at least get close to failure to grow your muscles.
They really are perfect for it.
Yeah.
I hope they like it and don't think that it's weird. I'm always afraid of doing an homage to someone and then being like, oh, furry, blah, blah, blah. They seem like they'd be really cool about it.
Yeah, they look like they have good hearts. But if they end up being weird about it, well, then that's their prerogative.
I wonder what the proper way is to give credit for a thing, because there is an option to set that. There's an option to set that if you borrow audio from a short or remix a short, you can put it at the bottom to link it to the original one.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, I would definitely do that, because I don't know, a lot of the things that I've made people have done remixes of it, and they show up in the bottom. I'm like, that's cool, that's fine, that's all right.
I love it when people are like, oh, can I do a dub of your comic? And I'm like, yeah, let's totally go for it. And they do it, but then they cut my name out from the comic and don't even credit me. I'm like, oh, okay.
What?
I mean,
People did that?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's super lame.
Yep.
Why though?
I've never followed up with them. I'm just like, all right, buddy. Like that's how you burn bridges.
I would just be like, don't you think you should leave credits in there? And just what was it? Was it on TikTok?
Well, I mean, well, first of all, I didn't know that I had a lot of dubs on TikTok. A lot of people have done dubs, but the ones I've seen, yeah, like they put my name on it. But just so far, the ones I've seen. But on Twitter, the ones that people have done, yeah, they just
leave it out, huh?
They step on it.
Damn. Add the white bars at the top and the bottom, and the ifunny.co, and the crying laughing emoji, and the red arrow pointing to the funny. And then at the bottom text, it's like, oh, Lil Bro had to do it to him, FR, ifunny.co. God damn. I hate the internet. The internet sucks now.
I mean, it's literally a card holder. They make it, they finish it, and they're just like, I made this.
Yeah.
All of it.
When someone leaves a comment like, wow, you're such a good animator, and they're like, thanks, sunglasses, smile emoji.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to tell how other people should react when that happens to their work, because that's an individual basis. But when I see it happen to me, I don't get all. I'm not going to make a doc and call them out, because what's that going to do? Just bring more attention to them, which is really what they want.
I stay away from the drama. I get people sending me shit all the time, like, "Oh, I found someone using your art for their whatever." I'm like, I look at their channel and they have like 1,000 followers. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they can keep their 6 views.
Yeah.
You know, it's fine.
It kind of sucks when a big channel does it. Big channel did it to me once.
Oh, sure.
And I didn't say anything. A bunch of other people did. But then when that big channel like stole this little Mexican girl's Sonic the Hedgehog artwork, I said something, and then a bunch of his fans dogpiled me and called me a cunt. I was like, okay, I'm never doing that again. Holy fuck. I don't know. It's a thing where you're a big YouTuber, you become famous, and you hire an editor, and then your editor gets to have a little bit more of a moral ambiguity. So if you get called out for stealing someone's artwork, you can blame it on your editor and be like, I've talked to my editor, blah, 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 completely deflect the blame. You know, if it happens once, you correct and do whatever, but like when it's a constant thing or it keeps happening again and again, you know, that's kind of poopy. I would never do that. If I have a friend who is working on an animation and he doesn't mind me putting it on my channel as like a showcase thing like I did with DT, I'd be all up for that. But it wouldn't be like, oh, guys, I didn't put whoever made this on here. It's just a thing. So, you know, and someone's like, oh, did you make this? And it's like, I'm just not going to answer that.
But I will like it.
Yeah. And then someone in the comments is like, you kind of stole this artwork and gave no one any credit for it. And then like way down in the comments, they leave a reply that gets like 10 views. They're like, oh, my bad, everybody. Here, this is the person who made it. It just gets like 10 likes, and the original thing where no one even sees that has like 6,000 likes. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was the one single time that I got into it with someone on Twitter, and that was like 6 years ago.
Yeah, well, all I'm really gonna say, just to put an end to it, is just I always think of that David Lynch quote from Twin Peaks. The fix your heart or die.
Someone just literally said that.
Where? Oh, in the chat? Did they?
Yes.
Oh, no, really? I was not even looking.
10 lines back.
That's awesome. Kindred spirit. That truly, like, when I see people like that, that's the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, I don't hold any grudges. I don't care. I didn't get on there to stir shit or anything. I just felt it wasn't handled properly. And it's like, oh yeah, my bad, everybody. This is who did the art, and it got like 10 views when the original post got like 6,000 or 7,000. It's like I would have deleted and reposted the thing 100%. If there was no way to put the, I almost did that with episode 2 when I forgot some of the names in the credits, but I put the names in the credits of the description, and that's for the download link. And the download link for the full final thing has everything corrected in it. So like the version that you can actually download to your computer of episode 2 has all of the credits fixed, a couple of other errors fixed. God, I never want to touch that ever again. Jesus Christ. You're like, oh, when 8K becomes a thing, are you gonna do an 8K remaster of A Fox in Space? And Bud's like, no. I don't even think the violence is gonna be in 4K. I just, I don't know. I watch A Fox in Space episode 2 in 1080p and it looks fine. Not the YouTube one, but you know. If anything, I'll upload the violence in 4K, but it's just going to be blurred. It's just going to be slightly fuzzy and be 1080p upscaled anyhow. I don't want to see Ghost in the Shell in 4K. I don't give a fuck. It wasn't meant or originally produced to be at that high of a resolution anyway.
Man, I found like that pilot episode of New Pagadi.
The really old one.
Yeah, but it was on Internet excuse me, it was on Internet Archive. And they were like, restored! And it was just like AI interpolation, and it just looked
4K 60.
goopy. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of...
Yeah, AI restorations look awful.
Yeah, I can't believe James Cameron actually like put some of those out on Blu-ray, and they look god awful, like dog shit fart garbage.
I do wonder though, because there's just going to be a generation of like kids that are just going to grow up watching that, and that's just going to be normal to them, you know?
I want the slop. Give me the slop. Yum, yum, yum,
Well,
yum, yum.
that's the thing. They're not going to know it's slop.
Yeah. The singing
Well, we
bird in
already
the
see it. We
cage.
see people on fucking YouTube watching. Oh, well, it's this AI 4K version of this, or 60 frames per second version of XYZ. It's like it looks awful.
Yeah.
Looks terrible, and it's not at all in the spirit of what it was meant to be.
I mean, there were lulls in creativity in different decades. Just depends. It's really just up to everyone in Silicon Valley. They control everything. They control the direction of entertainment and how media is consumed. This is the thing I'm going to touch on in the violence, like really toward the beginning, like when James actually goes out into the rest of the underground world and sees the rest of the city and tries talking to people. Everyone basically has a smartphone, but it's glasses or contact lenses. So everyone's just kind of standing there, but not like really looking at him when he's talking to them. And they're like, sorry, KB, but get on the Irvison, so you want to fan it? And he's like, what? And, they're just like speaking in this like super abbreviated shorthand, and they're not even looking at him because they're looking at stuff on their contact lens projection eyeball things. And he's just trying to order something. Oh, it's going to be so weird. I want to put out a sample of like a clip from the first episode, and it's going to be him like trying to order sustenance at a place, and there's some ugly old embittered lady who didn't like buy into it or something. I don't know. I can't wait to make the first promo art. Just the picture is gonna tell so much. God, can't wait.
Excellent.
TL, the violence is the animated series I'm doing after Fox in Space. It's my thing that's not connected to any Nintendo. Thank you, Hee-Haw. It's gonna be a bunch of people in a future dystopian underground world where not everything is what it seems, and a bunch of ordinary people come together in a small group to fight and face an unfathomable horror. That's all I can really divulge. I've been writing it for over 7 years. Greg, I might not be able to share that.
Oh yeah, 100% not.
Don't want to hurt your feelings. I mean, I'll watch it, but I don't think I can put your art on stream.
Yeah, I wasn't streaming this for your stream.
Oh dear. I was wondering when he'd come back. I was wondering when he would make a comeback.
I've not seen Poppy the Performer. Holy shit, that's a lot of fan art. I want to watch more of New Puggy Holidays.
Yeah.
That was really neat. I was pleasantly surprised.
I guess it got an official English dub.
Really?
That's what the IMDb was saying. I haven't sought it out myself.
Let me try it in Russian. Dictation is not available in Russian. Well, fuck you. Fine, I'll write it out. Kanikuli. Yeah, I don't think it's... Damn. Episodes 1 through 20. Man, there's a bunch of episodes of it.
Mm-hmm.
I watched 1 through 20. Are these completely different sets of... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download more and put them on now. I don't know. Series on channel says music. Yes. That one doesn't say which episodes they are. Neither does this one. Smart home. Umni dom. I think that's... I'm definitely going to put them on now. Yeah, I'm gonna get Chris some supplies or whatever he needs to try and actually hand paint some of the backgrounds. I talked with Chris last night until I fucking fell asleep. He's very interested in not doing digital stuff, but actually printing some of the backgrounds out and hand painting over some of them.
Yeah.
With proper equipment. You know, he did some of the work on the recobbled cut of Thief and the Cobbler.
No, I didn't know that.
Animation and background work.
Wow.
And I thought that was pretty neat.
What a stud.
Absolutely. It's okay. Here we go. Oko. Sponsor показа. Пау. Это «Ну, погоди, каникули». He's perfect.
Закажу еще. Иди сюда.
сюда. Телефон.
Спасибо большое. До свидания.
Посмотрим.
Ух ты.
По-моему, мне очень нравится эта новая анимация.
Опа.
Did you see what his binoculars are? They're just cans.
Ого. Вот. Салют. Включи
А.
музыку.
Вот умный дом, зайца.
Так, так.
Smart home.
Спасибо.
Вот это да.
Салют.
Looks like an item from 7 Days to Die.
Ага. Уютненько. Так. О, нет, слишком сильно.
Я тоже так хочу.
Я тоже так хочу.
Ну, заяц, ну, погоди. Идите сюда. Вот это и это еще.
He's making his Linux-based smart home. It's not on the grid.
His smart home is homeschooled.
О, другое дело. Кот, музыку.
Ладно. Угу. Угу.
Класс.
Класс.
Здорово.
О. Думай, 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 думай. Работает. О, ха, я просто огонь! Да сколько можно? Каждый вечер пробки вырубают.
Oh no, he's cute.
Что-то я проголодался. Кот, бутерброд. Только не огурчик. Помоги!
He said, "No, заяц, помоги!"
Заноси.
Можно? Привет! Ути-пути. Оп.
Ну давай, выходи.
Оп. И так. Пока. Спасибо.
Что?
Сюрприз!
He's precious. It's like introducing your Vatnik uncle to smart devices. Well, that was wholesome. He didn't like try to beat anyone up or prank anybody. I like when some of the episodes are wholesome. Wow, the Canadian standoff.
Ну, погоди. Hopla.
I'll be right back.
Ну, заяц. Ну, погоди.
Hello, Orbity and friends. Come on in. Все моего беса. У тебя. Yeah, these are within the past 2 years or so. Oh, I need to go back and get that, Greg.
What's that?
Oh my gosh, did you see that? Rex missed it. That's such a shame. They got makeovers. Massages. Getting their spines reset. But then they come out and they're all relaxed, feeling good, and they hug each other, and then they're like, and then they have a giggle about it. It's wholesome. He's not drinking and smoking and trying to kill the rabbit. But no, I thought that was neat. And they're using the song. It's great. I mean, that was a Russian hit back in the day.
Hello.
Hey, hey, hey.
How's it going?
Good, good. Just trying to pump these frames out. I'm watching new episodes of New Puggy. They're actually precious and wholesome and well done.
Yeah, I've been watching. I mean, it's kind of feel like Tom and Jerry, because Tom and Jerry also sometimes just are friends. You know, they always trying to kill each other. Tom and Jerry
it really is just Soviet Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
It's great because, just like in Tom and Jerry, there's hardly any spoken word, so it can be watchable in any country in any language. And the little bit of Russian that they say in it is like very simple words.
There's Tom and Jerry, and I think Shaun the Sheep also has like no words either. It's made it very popular. Like I remember back in like Oman when I lived in Oman, Shaun the Sheep was really popular because it's like, oh, they don't talk, and nothing to be translated. Like, oh, even though the show is in 3D, they still use a lot of 2D like effects and things. I also like how whenever they take pictures or whenever there's like drawings or something, it's like
different style. Like the selfies are in like the 2D kind of thing. That's neat.
Yeah, the selfies are like in like 2D hand-drawn style. Yeah, this is nice. welcome back.
Oh, hey.
Rex, you missed when they went to the spa together. Is Rex back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I just want to rewind it a second.
Yeah, I'm looking.
They go to a spa and they get hairstyles and then they get massages and they come out together with their arms around each other, relaxed, and they hug. And then they're like, wait, we're hugging? Oh, it's nothing, ha 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 ha. And they giggle it off. It's extremely wholesome.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah, he's like, it's good, Zayats. I'll try to kill you tomorrow. I feel too relaxed.
I'm glad there's so many episodes of this.
Have a good night there, folks.
Oh, good night, Greg.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Oh no, she's cute.
Where?
The antler chick. Anybody curious about these? They're on YouTube. There's several hours of these. Oh man, he's about to get busted out on TikTok. I think it's just quicker to do these natural instead of butter knifing everything for this part.
Yeah. Oh, let him dance.
Нет, волк. Это для мукбанга.
What does that mean?
No, Wolf. It's for the mukbang. Sorry, I went in there. They've got a giant plate of food and cameras on tripods. I just assume they're doing them. Oh, okay.
Man, I should go to Publix and get a sandwich one day.
Their dinner roll meal where you get like 2 meat and 2 sides and a dinner roll in a styrofoam thingy. You should do that. It's like a whole meal and it's really good. Oh, I miss Publix so much.
I have one right around the corner, dude.
Wasn't there one in Tennessee?
Yes.
Should check it out next time. I've never been to a Publix.
Yeah, these. I'll put it in general.
I did have this year. I did. Oh yeah, no, I've seen those. Yeah, this year was the very first year after like my 7 years of living in Florida. I decided to get a public Subway before I turned 30, and it was the first time I've ever gotten it. And I was like, in sometime like in February like 1st or 2nd was like the day before my 30th birthday was when I got like a public sandwich. And it's like I want to do it before I turn 30. And I did, and it was great. And I was like, oh, I kind of want another one. I'm kind of craving another one. I really
Their meals, you get a lot of food for the same amount of food from McDonald's or KFC would be twice the price. Easy.
Yep.
Нехорошо.
The wolf guy just wants to eat.
Or yeah, you get a roll or you get a piece of cornbread with it. Yeah, you just go up to where, they've got the fried chicken and the macaroni and cheese and everything. You tell them you want like 2 meats and 2 sides or 1 meat and 3 sides and all that stuff. And it's usually like $7 or $8 and it's enough food for a whole fucking day. Sobeys here does the same thing. Sobeys is basic, like, you guys have been here in Canada, you've seen Sobeys. Sobeys is basically Publix.
Yeah.
Everything that you can get done at Publix, you can get done at Sobeys here. It's like Canadian Publix, basically.
There's something about getting a hot meal in a styrofoam to-go box like that.
Especially when it's cold outside. I remember I used to do that a lot in like Germany. Had a lot of bakeries, and I'd be like, oh, just get like the sandwich from the warm sandwich from the bakery and get some tea, So on my way to class, I would just like, I sometimes wouldn't even have breakfast. I would literally say, I'll get breakfast on the way. Just as I walked, I would walk into a bakery, get something, and just walk with it.
Yeah. Did you ever get currywurst when you were in Germany?
I got bratwurst, but not currywurst, no.
You know what it is?
It's no.
That's with the French fries, right? I mean, I assume it's just bratwurst with curry stuff on it, but no, here it's curry. Fast food dish
with ketchup and curry seasoning.
Sausage fries with curry ketchup.
Yeah, curry ketchup, dude. It's so good. It's literally, it's just ketchup with curry seasoning. Yeah, dude.
The one thing that they had a lot in Germany, funny enough, wasn't even German food. There were so many really good like Turkish places. There were so many doner places.
Oh, I bet.
They were really good. They were really, really good. It was like, hey, what do you want to eat? It's like, let's go get some doners, dude. Let's go to the. There was a place that they knew us, and one time it's like, oh no, I have this one on the house, and then they just gave us a couple of free doners to me and my brother. And I was like, ah, sweet. We kept coming back. I don't know. This is great. It's again also really good because you can have a doner in your hand and you can walk while you eat. You know. So it's like, because Germany is, or at least Freiburg specifically, is very walkable. Like you could walk everywhere, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like you get around better on a bike or on foot than what you could do on a car, because it's so, you know, bike friendly that it's like, oh, like you just bike everywhere.
In Germany, how hard is it to get used to all like the recycling differences and taking your garbage to a specific place?
Not hard at all, because I've always been a big fan of recycling shit. And it's also really good because you keep your plastic bottles and then you put them, there's like a little machine where you just throw in all your plastic bottles and then it gives you a ticket and then discounts your groceries. So it's like, you know, if you keep all of your plastic bottles, or like sometimes we will throw parties and there were specific ones for glass too, and you keep all your beer bottles and like you recycle those, and it's like, oh, that's like, you know, you have to pay for only like half of your groceries because you know, all this recycling that you did pay for the other half. Nice.
I'd like to go if Slava and his boyfriend end up immigrating there. I'll definitely make a visit to Germany.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Spend a couple weeks learning how to pronounce stuff. Add another language to my language learning list.
That'd be a lot, dude. You already have like Russian, English, you got some Spanish, you got some Japanese.
Chinese.
Yeah, Mandarin.
Mandarin, yeah, dude.
Already talked to Sid about learning some more Mandarin. See, like, the main thing I wanted to get done in Japanese was learn the katakana and hiragana and basic grammar. Just saying like, this thing is very something. Where is this? How can I find this? How do you say this word in Japanese and stuff like that? And I'll do more. Just if I'm good, but that's the thing. If I'm going to a country where English is not the first language, I'm going to spend a month or two at least learning some basic vocabulary. You know, just out of respect.
Yep.
Learn how to speak American. No, that was always great when some like little old Spanish lady came into my store and they're like, Matt, someone here only speaks Spanish. Can you help? And, you know, I only knew like basic stuff, but I could ask her like, hello, ma'am, how are you? Do you need some milk? Do you need soda? What can I get for you? And just seeing them just with this confused, lost look on their face in the store and not knowing how to say like much English, and then even if you speak broken Spanish, they just immediately light up. And they're just like, oh, thank God, somebody speaks a little. That was always the first thing I'd be like, very sorry, my Spanish very little, but...
I mean, I feel like this is how I treat it with German. It's like my bottom line is like, I need to be understood. Once I'm being understood, everything else will come naturally.
Yeah.
You just start talking to a lot of people.
Yeah,
you know?
If you're just like, me speak England, me understand, you know, like even that, like it's like, yeah, no, you're great, you're fine. I remember when I started learning Russian, I was so terrified that no one would understand, because we're like, oh, вы говорите по-русски? Pretty much, yeah. I was afraid I was just going to sound like Goofy speaking Russian.
Man, my German's kind of rusty. haven't talked to an actual German person in so long.
Was dachten die Hollissi? Ich bedeute ein Baby? Sie wollen nicht ein fucking Baby essen?
Baby essen? Was passiert mit einem Baby essen?
It's like, what the hell are you doing? You can't eat a baby.
Oh, sie können nicht ein Baby essen. Ja, ja, okay.
Nein, lass uns ihn gehen. Sonst yes. No, let him go. Do it. I wish I could find that fucking flash cartoon. I've been looking for it for 20 years.
Oh, that's from a cartoon?
From Newgrounds.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, Newgrounds just like a furry porn website now?
Well, a lot of people who left Twitter and Tumblr had to go somewhere.
No, I'd do anything to find that fucking cartoon again. Like, if somebody actually found that cartoon, I would PayPal them $100 right now. I've talked about it on stream before. It's like the... It was Hitler's car, the top down whatever thing, you know, and he's driving it. It's not Hitler though. It's just this little glasses wearing cat. And it's, you know, it's in black and white. It looks like an old movie, and it's using the Silent Hill blooper outtakes music. You know, that doom 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 ba down down ba down down down, and he's just driving, and there's a character named Fatty. It's like literally like looks kind of like this. And he has a photo, like a literal, like stock photo of a baby. And the cat's like, Fatty, sie kollen eaten fucking Baby essen. Nein, lassen sie ihn gehen. And he's like telling her, he's like, you can't eat a fucking baby. Put it down. Let him go. Do it. And he does it, and it just zooms in on the cat guy driving. And he's just like, what the hell were you thinking, fatty? I mean, a fucking baby? That's just the most boom. And yeah, you just hear the car go bump, and he's just like he's like, oh, he's like looks down, and then it cuts to like the sad Ashley Nurse music from Silent Hill, and it just says, in memory of baby 1937 through 1937 or something like that. And if anyone finds this Flash cartoon, if you can find it, I'll PayPal you $100. I've been looking for it for like 20 years, over 20 years, and it was called Fatty. I remember like fatty.swf or whatever. I've looked for it. I've searched for it. Newgrounds Flash cartoon, black and white. Fatty eat baby. And I Fatty. It, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere. If you find, I swear to Christ, I give you my word that if someone can find it before I do, like I said, I've been looking for 20 years. I can't find it. I hope that they didn't delete it off of their Newgrounds, but I'm pretty sure it was just called Fatty or Fatty Eats a Baby or something. And it's, yeah, it was a Flash cartoon. It was a Flash cartoon. And I've looked on SWF Chan, typing in Fatty, and can't do it, can't find it. I want to make a post somewhere and be like, hey, Newgrounders, Blammers, what?
Lost media.
Yeah. Whoa, that's a porn site. I just wanted to get the SWF Chan. Don't get me in trouble on stream. Embed show in browser, get file. Not lust goddess. Fatty.st. Oh, I didn't type in a CAPTCHA, that's why. If you get the CAPTCHA wrong, it sends you to lustgoddess.com. Nope, it's not that one. Max seizure, no. And it's not the drunk Magic Koopa. It's a black and white Flash cartoon that uses Silent Hill music. It's got this cat driving a Hitler car in black and white, and there's like a fat guy over here that's got a photo realistic, like stock photo of a baby, and he's about to eat it. And it's all in German. He says, Jesus, Klopfen, Tanzen, Christ, Fatty, she calling eating fucking baby essen, or something like that. Like it says
Have
Jesus.
you tried Googling just that?
Jesus tap dancing Christ. Newgrounds. It was the very first time I ever heard Jesus Tap Dancing Christ ever used. And Jesus Klopfen Tanzen Christ Fatty. Sie calling eating fucking baby Essen or something. Man. Yeah, I'm afraid it just got removed from the internet. One of those lost media makes me so sad. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm always like, I don't know, I'm always posting, so like it can get removed, but I'm always like, I post it everywhere, and it's like, well, the likelihood that my art will disappear from all of my art sites at the same time is very unlikely, I feel. And you know, there's always someone out there that's like, oh, I downloaded it just to preserve it, just because I have it on my computer, you know?
I wonder if it would be under my favorites on my old account. I haven't logged into Newgrounds since 2001, and I don't remember my password.
Благодарю. Спасибо большое. Ну, заяц. Ну, погоди. О,
It said there is no email address associated with this account. Now, my cartoons on that account have like created by Matthew Gafford on them. If I could possibly talk to Tom Fulp or whoever's in charge of Newgrounds and be like, hey, is there any possible way that I could have someone just believe me that this is my account, I would be very grateful. And it might be in my favorites. I don't know.
And the search continues.
Yarthio, this is the new Puggadee. It's called New Puggadee Holidays. Ну, погоди, каникулы. Каникулы. It's the new.
Wow, Fulp really does reply to messages about long lost accounts.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at one where he did it in 2020.
Yeah, I don't. I could have sworn it was called Fatty. It's frustrating because I know somewhere on the internet there's a Flash cartoon with there's a file on a server somewhere that has it. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I get stuck on this and
Ну, заяц, погоди.
Привет! Спасибочки. Спасибо. Ух ты!
oh no, I've no idea who made the cartoon. Anything, I've been doing all right. Just trying to stay focused, failing miserably, of course. Sometimes I get that wild bug up my ass to go try and hunt that cartoon down. Newgrounds was my YouTube. Before YouTube existed, Newgrounds was just, that's all I did, was go on there and watch Flash cartoons. I made so many Flash cartoons, but I never uploaded them because I didn't think they were good enough. I was afraid of them getting blammed. You know, one of my very first things I ever uploaded on there was a Fox McCloud dancing to Ween animation. It's still on there. My Newgrounds account still exists on there, but, you know, I haven't logged into it in 24 years.
That's a pretty long time.
It's old enough to where there's not an email address associated with it. This is back when, like, you didn't have to have an email address with an account you make. So I was wondering if I could actually, like, message him and be like, hey, I make this Star Fox cartoon on YouTube and I'd like to get into my old Newgrounds account, but I don't think there's a email address associated with it.
From what I saw, all you have to do is just like make like a community forum post kind of thing and tag him. And what I've seen, he's just like, I'm DMing you to discuss from his official account. So
I could send him. It's like, that's my name. Like, it's in my work. I can prove it to you any way you want me to, with all my links and stuff. Oh, speaking of, I need to make a link tree for Corbell.
oh yeah.
No link tree. I don't want to do this. Can I just... Wow. I just wanted to go to linktree.com and it's just showering me with ads. I swear to God, if somebody made a Fox in Space link tree, I'm going to be really mad. I made it for you, Fred. No. I made it for me. Free, get started, free forever. Start with this template. I'm on YouTube. Is that the only one? On X? They don't have Patreon on here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Finding your content. You have wonderful content.
Of course, monsieur. Wait, somebody already made TikTok / a Fox in Space? Of course it's Russian. All right. You aren't verified. I don't want to get verified on Twitter. I'm good on that. Get more from Matthew. No, thank you. Moving the Patreon above. I think that's it. I'm not going to put a Fox in Space on Blue Sky. I'm just going to put Twitter, blah, blah, blah. Okay, linktr.ee. A Fox in Space. Does it work? Hey, all right. My Twitter does not have a thumbnail, though. I just need a picture of... I hate these pop-up things. All right. Upload. There. Now, how does it look? Why is it so big? I don't like the YouTube thing being so big. Why is it? Yeah, can I not? Sorry, this is for a presentation I have to give in a few days. I don't mean to get so distracted. You set it to where it's not inside of the thing. I just don't know why my YouTube one is this big icon now.
What kind of presentation are you doing?
Just VR chat.
Oh, okay.
All right. Still don't like that it's so fucking big on the screen. But I assume my Linktree / a Fox in Space works. YouTube, Patreon, Twitter, Blue Sky. That's really the only one. Well, and I should add Twitch as well, huh? almost done. I don't think there's any other websites I really need to put on there. Okay. YouTube, Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky. Oh, I can't add more than a couple without doing... I gotta get rid of one. I can only add so many, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, I have to turn it on. Never mind. All right. My link tree should work. It just looks so big. Like, I don't understand why you have to scroll. Let me message Corbell and let him know that I got a link tree. Well, all right then. That's out of the way. I really eventually want to go through the original Demon Souls with y'all. Where the fuck is Bubba?
I think he's just playing Elden Ring.
Ah,
man,
makes sense.
OG.
That fits.
OG Demon Souls, just like different, bro. Like
that was my first one. I played it when it was like a year or two. Not talking about the remake. I'm talking about the original one. The 2009 whatever. I played it in 2010 when it had been out for like a year or two, and I had never played any other video game like that in my life. No other video game existed that was like that. All right, now that I'm getting back to animating, I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Yeah, I got excited and I played the PS5 remake one, and it just, I don't know, it didn't feel the same. The music was different, everything about it was different.
It does not feel the same. It doesn't. Like, the music remakes is different. A lot of the enemy designs have been tweaked in a way that I kind of don't like. And like, it just... And I hate I dislike the menus. This has been like an ongoing thing for a lot of more modern games. It's like, what happened to the cool menus that we used to have in all the games, you know? What happened? Also, Demon Souls would have some whack stuff. Like, there will be spells that would literally take levels from you. You know, like, there's a spell that's called Soul Steel that you would use it on someone and it'll literally bring you down a whole level. You know, it'll make you weaker. Like, just like, not even like, like it's temporary. No, it's permanent. Like, it will steal a level from you. You have to grind to get it back. So, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, I know. What was it, King Alant that did that? Like one of the final bosses, like the second to final boss.
I don't remember if a boss did it specifically, but I do know that it was a spell that you could use, and it was called Soul Steel. You know, like you could steal people's souls, essentially, and it's like, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Also, there was no poison in that game, so there was this weapon called the baby nail, which was literally just a knife, and like, since the game had no poise system, like in Dark Souls 1, you could just stunlock people in PvP, and it was like, yeah. Also, if you use this spell, the Miracle Cursed Weapon, that miracle specifically was busted because it was give you a buff, but it also gives you a debuff. But if you use it without knowing how to use it, so if your faith is not enough to use that spell, to use that miracle, you get all the buffs without the debuffs. It's like, oh great, you know, it's just broken. A bunch of stuff in that game is like broken, but it's fun. It's janky. It's like if you played Elden Ring and if you played like Sekiro and Bloodborne, you notice how like fine-tuned the gameplay is, but like Demon Souls is like it's on its baby steps. It's going in the right direction, but you can tell that the game is very janky. Good old Jank Souls. Can't get enough of it. Also, there's this really cool mechanic that was called like your white tendency or your black tendency. That in the game, depending on what you did, with some side quests, but also like, you know, the game would have like a human form in a soul form. So if you were in human form, you had full health, but then if you got killed, you were in your soul form, so you only got half of your health. You know. So it would be like if you got killed a lot on your human form, the tendency of your world will switch to black. And some enemies will be more difficult. Like enemy placement will change, and like sometimes you will drop different loot. Sometimes you will need to change your tendencies to do specific side quests. And it was something that just kind of, you know, goes very unnoticed unless you're paying attention, you know. And I thought it was kind of cool how it's like, oh, it's a mechanic that it's there, but you can't quite don't quite know exactly, like, you know, that is happening. You know, it's something that goes very much under the radar of a lot of players. And I feel like they could have expanded on that on newer games, but it just kind of exists in Demon. It's a mechanic that just kind of exists in Demon Souls, and I've never seen it being done anywhere else. And patches does show up in the game. But I think
Hello.
patches shows up in every Souls game.
I'm Patches. Trust me.
Are you
Pull the lever.
a cleric or something?
Of course. Pull the lever to escape. I promise I won't betray you.
I love his way. Like it's like, oh, there's like a lot of loot down there. Well, why don't you go have a look? You know what? I saved it all for you. Go ahead. And then you take a look like an idiot. Just kicks your ass.
Yo.
Oh, you made it. Oh, you're alive. Well, you did get a lot of loot, so you know, thanks to you're welcome. You know, and it's like,
It all worked out in the end, didn't it, tarnished one?
You're gonna have more than Patches when I'm done with you.
Oh, that doesn't look very tarnished.
Or a hollowed one. If Blight is actually a wolf, why can't they have an actual hyena guy named Patches for once?
Well, his name is Patches the Hyena.
Well, that's what I mean, but he's just a bald British guy.
Yeah.
Why can't he just be a hyena guy? I guess
You saw the cut hyena enemy in Demon Souls, right?
Yeah, I thought it was for Dark Souls too, but I remember you showed me. There's like a bunch of enemies that they didn't use.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, because I was gonna say because Patches' original design, and the design that they picked for every game was like, oh, is this just bald guy with a tower shield and a spear, and he just trolls you in every game. So it was more of like he was just established character from before you could have furries in the game, I feel. Yeah.
And then Dark Souls 2, the one where every enemy had ass.
Okay, but like in every
so
Souls
many
game,
enemies in that game that had fucking
you always see
cheeks.
some ass in every Souls game. You can always see
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I relent.
I don't. There was always this thing that I have. There's like, oh, whenever you backstab like giants or like enemies like the Silver Knights or the Black Knights in Dark Souls 1, he stabs them right in the ass if you backstab him.
Oh,
Like
you go up to the, what is it, the armored boar, which is funny because From Software
and then you
made a
backstab
game
him, yeah.
called Armored Core. But in Dark Souls 1, there's literally an armored boar. And when you do the backstab on it, you're literally putting your sword directly into its butthole.
It's like nobody saw this and thought maybe we should have the animation be a little higher or a little lower for this enemy so that it doesn't look like you're fucking like
Yeah, there's some. Have a good night, Theo. We'll see you around.
It's even worse in Bloodborne because in Bloodborne it's not your backstab or your repose is called a visceral attack that the hunter does with their hand. Like it's something that the hunter like grabs impulsively. You know, he grabs the monster's entrails and pulls them out. So when you do it against the boar, he does it barehanded and straight into its ass.
I was gonna say like the first time that I saw like Bloodborne ever or like any Souls game, like Bubba was just playing it at his place, and I just walk in just as he does a visceral attack on one of the big grape like giant pigs in Bloodborne. And first of all, they put a little too much detail on those buttholes, and he just like throws his arm into that butthole, and I'm like, what are you playing?
In Bloodborne, you fist a pig in the ass.
That's the first thing I saw.
I need that yarnum.
I'm gonna yarn him.
I hardly know him. Sighs and unzips. Here we go again.
That's where you look for eyes on the inside. Which is a thing in the game, actually. People start growing eyes in their insides. It's one of my favorite games. No, it's like Eldritch horror, like Eldritch horror. And I love it. It's great. It's equal parts badass and equal parts gross because there is a lot of. I give out of all the Souls games, out of every, and I say this without hesitation, out of every Souls game, Bloodborne is the one with the best enemy designs.
Yeah. And that sucks because I will never buy a PlayStation, so I'll never be able to play it unless they port it to PC.
Pain. Yeah, that's pain.
I've heard them discussing the possibility of it, but I don't know. I'm not holding my breath.
I mean, God of War's on the PC. Ghost of Tsushima's on the PC, right? It's like, I don't know.
Well, they do this thing where they milk it as dry as they can, and then they're like, okay. We'll put it out on PC now. We've made as much money as we can.
Which is fine. You know, that's the whole deal with it. It's like, okay, I get it. You pay for an exclusive and you want
as
that
long
game
as they eventually release it, I'm fine. I can wait 3 years to play Last of Us. I don't fucking care.
Fine. You know, I know Monster Hunter Rise came out for the Switch first, and it was a Switch exclusive for a while, and then later it came out for PC. So it's like, well, it's like, again, it's fine. You have an exclusive. Like the company paid for an exclusive and they won the game. But like, come on, how old is Bloodborne already?
It's 2014, wasn't it? So it's like 11 years old.
Like 11 years old.
God, that did come out in 2014, didn't it? I think.
Let me see. 2015. So it's
Or 2015. It must have been like early 2015.
March, yeah. Right on March 24, 2015. Man, and it's like, it's been so long, and the game feels like, to me, the game feels like it has been forgotten, because it's like, you know, there was talk of Bloodborne 2, but there's not Bloodborne doesn't have a re-release or a remake or anything.
Do you realize
sort, you know?
how insane people would go if they announced Bloodborne 2? Oh, good God. Like, why haven't they? Because Elden Ring? I don't know.
Well, I can understand Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is such a big game. It's like, oh yeah, no, you need all hands on deck for this game, you know? And Elden Ring is a really good game too. So it's not like I'm upset. It's like, oh, I don't get... No, you get... It's the same flavor of game. It's a similar flavor of game. So it's like, I can still eat it. You know? I'm not complaining. But with Bloodborne 2, it's like Bloodborne's specific... Like, I guess it's the same flavor, but Bloodborne has its own specific spice to it, you know? And I like it. Also, like, the best music as well. Like, to me, best music is from Bloodborne. But yeah, it's just like it doesn't have a special edition either. Like, you know how every Souls says, like, oh, here's the Prepare to Die edition.
Prepare to Die edition.
Yeah. You know, Elden Ring is probably, once it gets all its DLC out, it's probably gonna have to be like Elden Ring Elden Lore edition, and it's gonna be put all the DLC together. So it's like
Untarnished edition.
Tarnished edition.
That DLC was so good.
I'm glad to hear. I kept saying that it's basically a full game. Like, the DLC is longer than Dark Souls 3, apparently.
Like, Elden Ring is my limit when it comes to open world games. Like, if it's bigger than this, it's too much.
Yeah.
Like, it's really pushing it. I feel like there's a little too much to do in that game. Also, I like how you can clearly see From Software's ability to recycle and reuse assets in a smart way. It's the whole thing. It's the same feeling that I get whenever I watch like a Genndy Tartakovsky cartoon and I hear the same 10, 12 sound effects. You know, it's like I see the same animation techniques. It's like, oh, it's the same sound effects too, because it's like, you know, it's perfect. It works. And you see some of the same animations, and you see a lot of, like, for example, the Tree Sentinels, the Elden Tree Sentinels, are basically just the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1. You know, the skeleton guys have the exact same animations where they grab their head and they put it on when they stand up. It's like, oh, it's the same. But, you know, Elden Ring has so much of it that it's like, oh, you know, you can see, if you play the previous games, you can tell that they just reuse a lot of stuff. And it's fun.
That game made me terrified of getting cursed. I think it was the second game, which was the one that, if like, it had the big clay pots that had the cursed dust in them out in the forest in that one place.
Yeah, that was 2.
Not a fan of the game. Just the curse thing, where it's like, even when you come back from the dead, you're still cursed or whatever.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah, that was. I was like, wait, it didn't go away. Nope. It's like, well, yeah, if it went away, then it would just be poison. There's got to be another something at stake there. Yeah, that I learned my lesson hard.
In Dark Souls 1, day 1, curses stacked. because you would lose like a percentage of your health, and then it would go all until you just had like a pinky nail of just maximum
That's
health.
disgusting.
And what was worse is the item that you need to cure it isn't the saleswoman that has it near the beginning of the game. She just doesn't sell it. Like they didn't have her selling it then, so you just had to like figure out where to fucking find one with the littlest bit of health.
I remember being cursed in Dark Souls 2 and almost just quitting the game because I couldn't figure out. Yeah, whichever one of that area in the forest with the face things and the clay pots that if you rolled through some of them, they just had like that purple curse powder in them or something. God. It's been such a long time since I played, but I remember that.
Video games. Oh yeah, in Dark Souls 1 pre-patch, you could definitely stack your curses. Like they would stack. Now they don't, like, after, a while they passed it and it's like, no, that was not supposed to happen. That was definitely not supposed to happen. So they fixed it. But yeah, I remember that. I remember reading about that. I mean, if you play Demon Souls does essentially that. Again, when you lose your human form in Demon Souls, you have only half of your health.
Unless you use the soul ring, you get a little bit more. I always had the soul ring. It's just I was never in human form in that game. I was never ever in human form. I was like soul ring and then whatever other ring I can wear. I remember that. On that fucking sword of moonlight that could rend the sky. That one area in original Demon Souls, like out by the bay on the cliff with all those mana ray things flying around. The only way you could kill them was using the moonlight sword or whatever that like sent it up to the sky.
The Storm King or whatever it was.
Yep.
Or the sword that would, because I just remember the description. Really it's like you can rend with this sword, you can rend the sky. Yes, Storm Ruler.
Yeah.
Is it that song God of War Mars or whatever on the Orbit Perturber album that was just random shit about Demon Souls? Rend the sky with awesome fury. It's so fun.
Also, I think Dark Souls 1 is the only one that doesn't have like, it has fire keepers, but it doesn't have the maidens. Because I do know that in Dark Souls 2 you have the maiden that levels you up, and in Demon Souls you have the lady in black that also levels you up. And in Bloodborne you have the doll that levels you up as well. Like in all the other Souls games, and then in Elden Ring you have Melania is her name? Yeah. Like all the other Souls games, you have like a maiden that levels you up.
Melina is her name, but yeah.
Yeah. But in Dark Souls 1 you don't. And supposedly the what's her name? Priscilla was supposed to be that, but they decided to scrap it and it turned into a boss. But Priscilla was supposed to be like the firekeeper maiden that will level you up and stuff, but it was kind of scrapped. And people found out because she has a sitting animation, she has a laying down animation. That's never used in the actual game. Yeah, in Dark Souls 1 you just level up by the bonfire. In all the other Souls games you get a maiden to level you up. There is hope even for the maidenless.
I'm gonna have to put on some Giallo music.
I got Jack into demo music earlier today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it
like
was
Commodore 64 shit and stuff like that?
Yeah, one of them in particular was from this artist who goes by Vasuri, I think. He's Finnish, but dude, his stuff is so good. Let me see. Yeah, I'll put it in general. It's timestamped. This song's he thought it was like a Madonna song that just never came out.
Which one is this?
This
I'll
is from
pause the
Vasuri.
Giallo. Vasuri on Amiga.
Yeah.
All right, let's hit it. I got tracker music.
Yeah. This one's from 2004.
He left a comment asking if he can use it.
Yeah, he does.
9-year-old video.
I know.
My channel's active as of a month ago. Uploads.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's one of my favorite channels on YouTube. The artist is still active too, Vasuri.
I feel like I'm cracking a copy of Sony Vegas. Have a good night, Juanes.
See ya.
Yeah, I fucking love mod music. Mods, S3Ms, whatever you want to call them. It's like when I got the original Unreal, the computer game that came out in 1998, like all the music in that was mod music. And it blew my mind. Good shit. I'm having a pretty good time, Donnie.
Me too.
Me 3.5.
I went to the gym yesterday and busted my arms up. I think I'll stream for another half hour and then figure out this Anki flashcard thing. I really want to try it.
Yeah.
Try it for free. Let me try that Anki. What the hell? Anki is this, it's like Duolingo, but you can load your own decks of flashcards.
Oh.
It's like open source Duolingo, and you can pay $75 and have it forever. And you can create your own flashcards. Like, I downloaded a set of 5,000 Russian flashcards that all have audio, the proper stress marks, so you know which syllables to put the accent on and stress and all that. The Duolingo thing, it's so sterile, and there's no community for it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, getting rid of the community forums for, like, there's a little thread for every single question you do. That was one of the coolest things in the world. It was my favorite feature. Because there'd be people on there who volunteered for free to be on there, like, oh, this question is weird because blah, blah, blah. And, like, every time I get on there and one of the audio things is fucked up, I report it and report it and report it. And then I come back to it like 5 months later and it's still not fixed. I'm like, this is some just fat, hairy-knuckled, Hawaiian shirt-wearing, cigar-smoking, money-grubbing shithead. It's like, yeah, I own Duolingo. Is it running? We still getting money in? Yeah, I ain't got to do nothing. Hey. It's like, I don't know, that's the vibe I get of whoever runs Duolingo. Like, get our artists to make another meme of Duo, but make him, like, have a big butt. Make him stick a big butt in the screen and be like, hey, Butty, we miss you. You haven't played, and it's Duolingo's big fat butt. But then he's like a weird cat dog thing, so that, like, the two Duolingos connected at the butt. And then they
have them do
melt.
like a Duolingus or something.
Yeah, so the weird shit they've been doing with the Duolingo owl lately has been uncomfortable a little bit. But yeah, it's like everything's designed by AI now, and the questions are weird, and you can't ask questions or comment to people or anything, and it's super lame. It didn't used to be like that back in like 2020 and 2021 and whatnot. The community threads and all that, it was so awesome. It's probably because when people are like, oh, I'd like to be paid for doing this, and they're like, nah, let's just get rid of everything. AI can take care of it. It's like, no, I'm good.
This is why it's always good to have friends that speak the language.
It's pretty much a requisite. Did they actually do that? Yeah, distracting everyone from the fact that they fired a shit ton of people and now it's just AI doing everything. I'd believe it.
Why do we run in circles, not knowing which way to go? Why do we doubt the future when we belong?
Forget Luigi, we need the whole Smash Brothers. Game!
Have you ever wondered why is it called Smash Brothers? When like Mario.
I guess it's just a
are the
play
only
on Super. Instead of Super Mario Brothers, it's Super Smash Brothers.
I guess that makes sense, but like,
yeah.
If you really think about it, it's like, well, like it's Nintendo characters. It's not just Mario and Luigi, I suppose.
Yeah.
If you think about it, a lot of game titles don't really make sense. Where are the Dark Souls in Dark Souls, huh?
Yeah, they look pretty bright and flashy to me.
Well, there is actually a lore answer to that. The humanity thingy that you use is technically the Dark Soul. It's in every human. Because the first human, or like the furtive pygmy, which was like the most forgotten of like all the, I suppose, what would be Elden Lords or Elden Sword. What do they call? I forgot. Elden Souls? I think no, it wasn't Elden Souls. It was something weird. They had a different name. They were basically Elden Lords. And what the furtive pygmy did. Lord Souls. Yeah, that's the name. Lord Souls. Yeah. He basically split up his soul and gave basically a part of his soul to all of humanity. So the humanity that you use is technically the Dark Soul. And that's why it's black, as opposed to all the other ones. I've been messing around with DaVinci Resolve.
Message.
I can't wait to put all the giallo elements in my cartoon. I'm gonna have to do like a deep dive. I'll have to get my buddy Max to point me to some good stuff, if he's familiar. Because the Wolf O'Donnell character, I hate to say that, but you know, the character that's basically the same actor that portrays Wolf in A Fox in Space is going to be a different Wolf guy in the violence. I like putting it that way. Like, Falco is not Falco, it's some bird guy. He's not even an Italian, he just does a good Italian accent. It's like, when I first play, he's a flamingo guy. They airbrush him to look like Falco. It's like, when I first took the role of Falco Lombardi, I couldn't do the voice, and I had to get someone to coach me. He just dead jumps into, and doing the voice is really, really friggin' fun. I didn't know what to do. It's bird thing. And the bird thing. Yeah, the original Wolf O'Donnell voice. The, I have you now, McCloud. Yes. Just Moriarty from fucking Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. That was so much fun.
Like Ghibli studio movies where they, you know, see the characters as actors, and this is why a lot of the characters have just the same faces.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was my excuse for moving over to Zoroastrella instead of Star Fox. I was like, well, hey, it's the same characters, they're just airbrushed a little different.
Wait, Zorro Estrella, right?
Well, it's the two words combined, Zoroastrella, Zorro and Estrella.
Oh.
It's like, haha, that's the joke.
It's just
that just became the violence.
Huh.
Some of the characters from Zoroastrella are being folded into the violence.
Yeah, that's
because there's people like, oh, I wanted you to make Drug War and Zoroastrella, and I'm like, this is literally going to be all of that folded in. Only maybe more scary and offensive and rough. Yeah. Well.
I hate it when Blender does that. You like have the auto merge and then it merges some things.
And then it removes the other half of the line. Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand why. Because it thinks you're trying to do one thing. You're like, no. And sometimes you'll go and draw it, and depending on which direction your pen is going when you lift it up, it won't do it that time.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. My buddy Matt Kelly, and I don't blame him for this. I never actually told him that when he fired that F-2000 mimic in our bedroom, and it blasted through the TV. I didn't tell him it hit the hard drive too. That's all right. That shit sucked, but you know, it's whatever. I'm doing fine now, making another cartoon. I don't think I was mentally mature enough to make a cartoon back then. Like the vibe and everything, it was good practice. I was doing, you know, it looked cool, but looking back, the style wasn't refined, and I was not mentally mature. I was like 22 years old when I started working on that. I didn't have my soul crushed yet. This is one of my favorite memes.
Yeah, no, it's all for character development, you know?
Well, that's the thing. I didn't stop working on it because I wasn't mature. I didn't think I was not mature enough to do it. I'm saying this as hindsight. I tried. Like, when I was working on it, I was like, this is so based and so cool and rad and blah, or whatever fuck words we used back then. I was like, oh man, this is the shit. This is gonna be so great. It's gonna be the greatest cartoon ever made. And then people died and hard drives died and this, that, and other. And I went on to do Star Fox stuff. And then looking back, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of glad it didn't work out, because it would have ended up being a disaster anyway. But I still tried. Like I worked, and same thing. Like even years after that, 2010, like 4 years later. But the silly Family Guy Venture Brothers, it was mostly Venture Brothers. I was like hugely inspired. 2010 is when I really got into Venture Brothers, and it steered me in a different direction. And then I started making silly stuff with that, and it didn't work out. I mean, I still made things. They still exist. I still look at them. I'm like, I'm glad I made those. It's not what I wanted to. Looking back, it's not what I wanted to do. Looking back at A Fox in Space, 8-9 years ago, when I was working on the first episode, I can look back at that and be like, I'm glad I made that. That is way closer to what I wanted to do. But looking back at like Drug War and stuff like that, the mature, dark take on life and brutality and stuff in general, I didn't have enough experience to make that as grim as I wanted it to. But I do now. I do now. It's like the violence, like, and I'm not gonna look at the violence 10 years from now and be like, oh, this was a child. It's just like, no, I'm ready. It's just the only thing that's not quite ready is like the animation methods and the style and whatnot. When I got to about 27, 28, 29, somewhere around there, I kind of still feel like I'm the same person I was when I hit about 30. And I'm just getting older. Yeah, Sicario, No Country for Old Men, Drive, Children of Men, those were fun. I have all of those movies, actually.
I've heard that a lot. It's like a lot of people, it's like, oh, I just feel like I still in my 30s. I'm just getting older, you know?
Yeah, when you get to 30, that's when you start noticing that you feel you stay the same age and everyone else around you just keeps getting younger. It's not, bashing myself. I'm very proud and happy of who I am. Not like in a prideful way. It's just like, you know what I mean? I'm not like, I'm proud. It's just like, hey, I've done stuff. I've worked really hard and made things, and they turned out pretty good. And there's at least 1 million people out there, or 3.5 million people who saw some of that and were like, hey, this is really good. And that's all right. But I can always be better, make more. I don't want to look back 10 years ago and have my shit look and sound and act exactly the same as it does now. I don't want to plateau.
That's why I think it's always good to try new things. That's why I think like the best way to prevent plateauing is like not just trying new things, but try to find inspiration in places where you wouldn't think you would find it, you know? There was a point in my art career journey where I was like, I wonder what happens if you grab like this kind of very like inky comic book art style that I like to do so much and just like grab classical painting composition and put it on that. And I just started taking a lot of inspiration from just because I was like studying art history at the time, and I was just grabbing a bunch of like Baroque paintings and paintings from the Renaissance. It's like, oh, I wonder what happens if I restyle this. And I was like, oh, this is a really cool combination. It's like, oh, studied from a place like a comic book artist wouldn't think to study like Baroque composition, but if you look at it, it's like you look at it and you translate, it makes a lot of sense. Like, oh, Baroque has a lot of like crowd shots and it has a lot of action and it has a lot of movement. It's like, oh, this is perfect to study for using comic books, Same thing with like movies. I love it whenever you see like cartoons or anime and it's like, oh, you can tell by the way the scene was shot, it feels like a movie, or like it feels like it was taken from old cinema, and I love just grabbing like old noir films or grabbing like, just classic movies. I love looking at like Reservoir Dogs and, No Country for Old Men and stuff like that, and so see like the way it's shot and see like the way they do everything. It's like, oh, I can do the same thing, but I can do it with cartoons,
Yeah.
Especially, with movies, I feel like I like, especially with older movies, because I feel like nowadays our cameras got a little too flexible. Before, the cameras were big and heavy and you had to like stage your shot. You have to think more about staging your shot better, and they will have more shots where we like
drones.
Yeah, like that's the same problem that you have with like 3D animations too sometimes, where it's like your camera is a little too flexible. Like you can get your camera really close to your character and stuff like that. I miss the days when like it felt more like a stage where the camera was heavy and clunky, and because of it you had to, I need to make sure that everything that I want is within this shot, because I don't want to shoot this scene like 3 or 4 times. I'm just gonna get this one wide shot and you see the guy come out, you see him prepare his coffee, and then he comes up and then he sits on the chair, and it's, oh, okay, cool, you got like, you did the whole routine with only one shot, and then you just like track it left and right a little bit,
What I thought was really interesting when I was in film school was learning about Hitchcock's movie Rope. The opening scene to it is like at its during its time, like when it was released, it was like the most like mind-bending shot because it was a continuous shot. There was no edits for like minutes and minutes at a time. And back then that was like crazy because because you had to, because just the way that film was made and how they had to, like, you had to be really strategic about your cuts, but there were none for a long time. But they were there. They were just secretly hidden. Like the camera would like move past like a pillar or something, and they would just put an edit in there, and you just didn't know. You couldn't tell. Like they had to. They not only had like these tight limitations, but they had to be really, really creative with it back then.
Limitations breed creativity sometimes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool, actually. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, this is why I think you should, like, you know, this is why I think people should always, like, go back and not just be like, oh, you have to be a slave to your predecessors. Like, oh, they did it better or they did it best, so you have to follow this. No, go back and look at it, and if you feel like you can make your work better by adding all of this, or by going like, oh, hey, that's a neat idea, I'm gonna try it, but I'm gonna try it my way. You know, it's like, it's always good. It's always, you know, it's interesting to combine old stuff with new stuff, I think.
Jeez, I've been making starships since 2021.
Wait, you weren't making it before that?
Maybe I was. I'm just seeing. I'm trying to pull colors from older comics, and on my iPad I have 2021 Starship comics. Maybe it wasn't 2020.
You could, that could be last edited too, because you may have opened it and done something, you know.
Well, I have it in a folder on my iPad listed as 2021 Starship. Maybe it was sooner. Let me see. There's a way I can find out.
My very first comic was published 2019. Man, I remember that. That was fun. Well, I mean, I say published, but like it was just a dumb webcomic that was like, oh, I want to do comics, and I remember putting a sticky note next to my mirror saying that I want to get at least 10 pages, and by the time I got past the 10 pages, I just kind of was like, wow, it's just gonna keep it going. I'm just gonna keep going, and then I kept it going, and then it just kind of went where I wanted to go, did the things I wanted to do until I graduated and until I got tired, and then I started getting distracted by working on other stuff.
January 3rd, 2020 was the very first Starship comic.
Wow.
Yeah, it was about 2019 that you started doing the Star Fox. I guess so.
Yeah.
Damn. I remember seeing some old thing that you did. With,
oh no.
Like a little Asian lady or something.
Huh?
I forget the shirt. It's like my gay boyfriend or something. And the Asian lady, she's like, "Is that your boyfriend?" And it's like, no, but I like his shirt. And she's like, I like the shirt too, or some. I can't fucking remember. I think that was.
Here you go.
Is this the? Yeah, that's it. That's literally it.
Yeah, this really happened. I was at a grocery store with my friend, and I was like, I'm gonna go get some pizza.
Can I show?
Yeah. I didn't know about it until I
thought it was some.
My friend and
I
got
remember
back to
I
the
thought
car.
it was some Chinese. Like a little lady from Spirited Away or something.
She really asked my friend, like, is he your werewolf boyfriend?
No, it's a cute shirt. Like, oh yes, I noticed right away. I love it. When did we start hanging out? Was that 2020? 2020
August?
or 2021?
Yeah.
I think it was 2020. I don't remember. No, definitely 2020 because I was talking to you when I still had my apartment, and that was 2020.
Yep.
100% it was August 2020. Because I remember talking to you on Discord when I still had that apartment, and I got rid of that apartment and finally moved to Canada like Christmas Eve 2020. Because you remember, I went there and stayed there for like 2 or 3 weeks, getting all my shit together in my truck and being like, all right, goodbye apartment, I'm Canadian now.
August 5th of 2020.
It's wild.
Big, huge, enormous fan, by the way, is what you said to me.
Enormous, you
Wait,
say?
like my very first thing I sent to you, or what?
It was the third message you sent to me.
I remember Greg saying, like, I reached out to him. He seems like a cool dude. And I'm just like, oh, jeez. Like, he's probably busy and that doesn't want And now, like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Now we just fart and pick our nose and just like, hey, fucker, what are you up to today?
Yeah.
So, like, most of my friends, like, on here, like, when we started hanging out, they're just like, oh my god, it's like, I hope I'm not bothering anybody, and I'm really glad that you added me to the blah blah blah. It's just like, dude, don't worry, you'll get over it. You'll be in here picking your nose and farting and just being like painfully casual and boring, just like everything else. And yeah, like every friend that is just like, oh well, hi everybody, and blah blah blah. And then like a year later, it's just like, oh hey fucker, what are you up to? Nothing.
You got something on your lip. Oh, it's just wet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I love that. I love when it goes from being awkward and shy to just mundane, boring. Like, yeah, we know each other.
Yeah. We got that way pretty quick with Jack. It feels like we've just always known him.
I've only known Jack for like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, I know.
Now it's just like, oh, hey, fucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you need? And like, oh, what are we working on? All right. Can you do this? All right. Yeah.
I love someone that, I can have like really cool, long, creative conversations with, but someone that I can like back and forth, quick wit, kind of like improv.
Yeah, quip at each other without having to walk on eggshells or shit.
Exactly.
So I always tell people that, like, just like with DT and Joe and everybody, when I meet someone, and especially if they start working on my cartoon or something, Or if it's like, oh, hey, I'll do my very best and I'll try not to be annoying and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, no. If you're going to hang out in here with us every day, it's going to get boring and bland, and you're going to come in and it's very quickly going to go from, hello, everybody, how's everyone doing? You just be like, oh, hey, fucker. What are you all up to?
The romance dies fast.
Yeah.
But the love is still there.
Well, that's the, I don't know, the familiarity or the just, being friends to the point where it's just, you let it hang out and you don't have to worry about formality. Informal, I guess, is the best word to use. I love when it gets to the informal phase where it's just like, oh, hey, fucker, what's up? Just here's the next thing to work on. Just get it to me whenever. I don't care. You
let it all hang out? Just like all of it or just some of it?
I just mean proverbially just like, hey, and not just, oh, hello. And like every message we send to each other ends with an exclamation point because it's so friendly and corporate. And you have no doubt that everything is fine and we're doing great. Like that's one thing. I've had people message me asking if everything's all right. And I'm just like, yeah, why? It's like, well, I just noticed that you're very flat with your messages. I'm like, you mean I use periods instead of an exclamation point at the end of every single sentence? Great, thank you so much. I'll get this in between back to you right away. Like that kind of shit. I don't do that. I never do that. And I'm always afraid that the people at Makeship, when I message them about the plushes and stuff, I have to remind myself, it's like, Fred, when you send them an email, try to put at least one exclamation point somewhere on one of the lines where you're saying something really positive. But I still don't. I'll just be like, thank you. That looks very awesome. Period. Let me know if you need anything else. I really appreciate it. Period. And I read it. I'm like, yeah, this kind of looks like an asshole wrote it. But I only think that because I've been so conditioned over the past 5, 6, 7, 8 years by like all these emails that you almost have to be like, oh, that's great. I'll get right back to you on that. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see how it turns out. And just exclamation point after everything.
You gotta throw some emotes in there too.
Yeah. Fire emoji. Let's get ready to go. Fire emoji. We're going to set it off, bruh. FR. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I've never officially complained about that or anything, but I feel that when you get to an informal rapport with someone that you're working with, that you can get shit done. And get past literally get past the formalities. That's a great way to put it, is informal. It's like I could talk to my friends and be like, hey, what's up? Oh yeah? Okay. Well, I'll get this thing to you tomorrow at some time. I don't know what I'm fucking doing tomorrow afternoon, but it'll be tomorrow night or day after tomorrow morning or something like that. And it's like, okay, cool. See ya.
I would not have been in your server or talked to you as long as I have if all of our interactions were just like, great, wow, looks awesome, what are you doing? Just constant excitement.
I'm afraid to actually get to know you. Please don't cancel me. I'm friendly. I'm nice now. Like Joe's thing, like, he's nice now. I'm nice now. Fire emoji, 100. It's like, thank you, Suited. Yeah, like, I always wonder if other people actually notice that, or if we've been so conditioned that that's just friendly corporate rapport. Keep it hundo.
I think it's just turned into one of those like formalities that you just kind of like, you're aware of it, but you don't think about it too much.
Yeah.
Until you do.
But yeah, that's one thing that I consciously refuse to do is the overusage of emojis and exclamation points. I don't use emojis. If someone famous on Twitter like sends me a nice thing about my stuff, or somebody sends something nice, you know, I'll be like, you know, hey, thanks, and I'll put a little star emoji and a fox emoji. So it's like, oh, star, fox, haha, I get it. But that's about as far as it goes. That's extremely rare. And honestly, I feel that when I do that, I feel fake. I feel like I'm code switching. I feel like the code switching thing for like corporate, super friendly, safe, global, corpo, whatever code switching. It's like, great, I can't wait to hear what happens next. Fire emoji, fire emoji. Let's get this going now. Hundo. I'm like, I remember reading a thing in Cosmopolitan, or like not the actual magazine, but like an article where they're like, if your man uses emojis or smiley faces in text messages, that's a red flag. That means he's soft and frail and blah, blah, blah. And now there are articles from the same fucking magazine that say if your boyfriend doesn't use emojis, something's up. I've seen it. I swear to God. I've seen the article 10, 15 years ago that said if your man uses emojis and smiley faces in his text messages, he gay, girl. That's a red flag like China. You know, and now it's like something's wrong with your man if he doesn't return your emojis with his emojis and blah blah blah. They can't fucking make up their mind.
Did I tell you that there's this trend among like incel straight dudes now where eyelashes are like long eyelashes are gay, like natural ones, and so a lot of guys are getting their hair cut and then they request to have their eyelashes completely buzzed off, and that's just what they're doing. And like the irony for me is if you're doing that, the irony is like that's gayer than gay sex. Like
that's
like
getting your eyebrows plucked. Eyebrows are gay. Pluck my eyebrows, please. I don't want people to think I'm gay. It's like getting your or the other side of it. It's like, wait, getting your eyebrows plucked is gay, but getting your eyelashes plucked is super straight. Okay, speaking from experience, speaking from even when I was in kindergarten up until a year ago, I have had women in public say like, good God, you have long eyelashes. I naturally have extremely long eyelashes. I have trimmed them. I've trimmed them just a tiny bit, and they give my eyes a little bit less of a girly look. I see it. But like completely buzzing them off, that's ridiculous. You're gonna it's like shaving your pubes off. The next day, the day after you shave the second day after you shave your pubes, it's gonna suck. I completely trimmed down my eyelashes, and then like it wasn't even a day later, I like blinking, the edges of my eyelashes would like scrape against my eyelids or like my eyebrow skin, and because you know it's sheared off, it's trimmed off, so they're not just like that natural taper of eyelashes. I did it once just because, you know, just to feel it like, dude, if like girls talk to you more if you have long eyelashes. They'll be like, oh my God, your eyelashes, they're so long, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. It's more insecurity shit. It's like the dude wipes thing, where guys think that touching your butt is gay.
They're just baby wipes, aren't they?
Yeah, well, yeah, dude wipes were made because there's apparently a large number of guys who are so like heterosexually insecure that they think that touching your butthole in any way is gay. so they don't wipe their ass or something like that. I
Yeah.
thought it was a joke. I thought it was
Fucking
something.
ass.
Yeah. No, I like I said, I thought it was a joke, but apparently it's not. It is. Yeah, like anyone online going like, I don't touch my ass and blah 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 blah. It's like, and you complain about girls not liking you, and you don't wipe your ass. Like, how does the logic of that work? Like, I can't help but feel like some of this shit is fake, and like some of this is like a psyop or bots or something on Reddit, and I'm just like, are you fucking serious? But no, there are some people who are that stunted when you lock your kid in a room with unfiltered internet and refuse to parent them. It's kind of like, you want a Chris Chan? This is how you get a Chris Chan.
Oh God.
That's like, you don't parent your kids and you're like, oh, leave them in the room with a computer and completely unfiltered internet. They'll be fine. When they're like 9, yeah, you end up with a Chris Chan. It's like, cue the Archer meme. You want a Christian? That's how you get a Christian. Yeah, but yeah, dude wipes. They're real. I mean, I bought dude wipes before. Sid bought dude wipes. It's just like, hey, you're on the road and you're a dude and you don't have time to, wash up in a truck stop sink or something like that, or it's just, wet wipes that aren't like baby wipes. Like, I don't fucking care if they're called baby wipes or not. I think that's one of the main reasons that they're made. It's like, I don't want baby wipes. I'm not a baby. I'm a dude. It's like, well, have some dude wipes.
But the baby wipes smell nicer, though.
Well, it depends on the flavor, I think.
Yeah, true.
Don't say flavor.
Are there fragrance?
Fragrance.
Fragrance sounds like gay. Well, it's a flavor, like the configuration. Dude wipes. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Okay, dude. Flushable wet wipes. Wait, there's 33. Oh, wait, no, that's for a bulk thing. Okay. It's the founders. It's the founders. Bro, you gotta get some dude vibes, bro. Not a single ass was unwiped that day. Dude wipes, because it's not gay to wipe your butt. As long as you do it with a dude wipe. These are the Come Town riff. You're a dude, and it's not gay to wipe your ass.
Yeah, in the new Stabby's World episode.
Yep.
It was really funny.
It's just, I loved in the new Stabby's World episode that right when Adam sits down, they just immediately start bullying him and making fun of him. And that's like, dude, we're so back. Even just for an hour and 5 minutes, we're so fucking back. It's like Adam Friedland spending years with this show building up his rep, and just immediately he goes back to bug mode in like 5 minutes when they're all back together. It's
Well, he was like getting like he had like an anxious call because I guess like
yeah, and he's like,
Nick
so
said a joke
Nick, so
that
should I,
didn't
when I
land.
go in and Nick fucking narrated the entire thing and just full call out mode. That, like, I hope that every single person who watches it leaves a like, watches it twice, and Stav fucking sees that it's like the most, of course it's going to be the most viewed episode. Like they need to, because they've all got their own thing. Nick Mullen is I'm sorry, I think Nick Mullen is the funniest one out of all of them. But Adam's got the Adam Friedland show, Stav has Stavi's World, and like they've all got their own things going, and that's great. Nick leaving the Adam Friedland show and doing his own thing, and they're all separate. That's great. That's what they need to do. But they still need to occasionally combine their powers. We need it. And they know it. They know how badly people love them to be together. And that's the thing. It doesn't have to be Cumtown. They can make a new thing and call it something completely different. It doesn't matter. But as long as they occasionally get back together, and if they don't, what the fuck ever. I'm not trying to be like my real life best friend Nick Mullen. It just they know the magic's there. They know what they've got, and now they all have money. They're not like feeling forced to do what they're doing, and they have that comfort where they don't have to worry about singing for their supper. I can guarantee you every single one, like even if the Patreon went down tomorrow, I guarantee you every single one of them is going to be financially fine. All they got to do is tour. Jesus, Harold Christ, if they did a Cumtown tour, even if they just called it C-Town or whatever, like obviously they can't call it Cumtown and get accepted everywhere, but if they actually did a reunion tour or something, they make millions of dollars. I'd go see them. I'd go see them more than once. I would have to. We'd all have to go. Yeah. Cumtown is a podcast of 3 stand-up comedian people. And, if you've heard of Stavros, Nick Mullen, Adam Friedland, they're 3 friends. It's a podcast that makes you feel like you're sitting at the cool kids table in high school where they talk about boogers, farts, dicks, and being gay, and it's actually funny and cleverly written and really offensive and vulgar and whatnot. And it was amazing. It was around for 6 years, 7 years. I popped in before it was done, and I was there to hear the last episode, and I thought it was a joke, but they split up. It was really sad. And now they each have their own thing. And they're all relatively successful regardless. They're all funny. They all have a fan base.
It's always sad when they split up.
Yeah. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Steven Seagal stuff. There's a whole channel called Steven Seagal. That's just an archive. But yeah, just the other day, they all got together for the first time in ages. Though they did do a final episode of Cumtown a few weeks ago. And yeah, I remember the thing about Drawing Together being over. The Drawn Together movie, Jesus Christ. That was a thing. I've seen a couple episodes of Sleepy Cabin. Long time ago. Yara, that's parting music. Parting. Valentina. But I think I'm going to call it there as well. Yeah, the breakfast sandwich was the beginning of the end. Anyway, I'll be on here tomorrow. We'll continue. Y'all have a good one, and I'll catch you in the next one.